this shit is so stupid. The router and the application for the router does not allow me to set the frequency I want, right? So it's a mesh router where it switches between 2.4 or 5G, 5 gigahertz, depending on where you are or like how good your connectivity is, right? But this shit is so, okay, my phone can't set, right? There's no setting in my phone to set it, but the router also doesn't allow you to set it. And then when you visit a website, like the like IP or some shit website, that's been blocked. So I can't set it from there either. So I am my phone is cocked blocked from entering 5G. I've literally brought it downstairs right next to the router and I still cannot get 5G. Dude, this is so stupid. Why would you not let me set what type of connection I prefer? My computer's on 5G, it's perfectly fine. My phone's literally right next to my computer. Fuck it, no 5G. Oh, such a pain. You know what else is such a pain? Motherfucking this. Okay. We started making a Roblox game. I hate to admit it, but this is my first step of becoming a video game creator or some shit, I don't know. And fuck man. Just the damage formula alone is enough to make me quit. But mama didn't raise a quitter. Can I actually show this real quick? Fuck. Let me figure this out. Oh my eye, bro. What happened? Why is it so sore? Am I good? You just share the whole screen. Okay. Here we go. We don't have a name. So we've currently, well, I've currently named it this. Right. This is to calculate EHP. That's the formula. And we'll have resistance against elements. And then the HP regeneration is here. And these are all taken inspiration from Hypixel Skyblock. Not really, just the HP regeneration, but I think we will have debuffs that reduces your HP regeneration, so I will put, well, this needs to be up here, this needs to be down there. And then we'll have reduction, no, base regeneration. Base regeneration must not be touched, so it will have to be debuffs, debuffing. Oh fuck, I can't be thinking of this right now, dude. Ah, I'm getting that like Akira flashback shit, bro. Alright. This is what I'm having trouble with. Because I want the weapon base attack. This is a bit like Genshin's weapon system, right? You have a base attack, you have, but the only thing different is that you have base damage, which is Hypixel Skyblocked. So I want the base damage to then do something with okay, whatever. That's the formula, right? But I don't want it to scale that fucking much, bro. That's a lot of damage. And look, against players, the player will probably not survive that shit, man. Like, oh, I just realized this is 70%, not fucking. Okay, no, that is fine. Then I made it so that if it was against the player, it would reduce by 10%. Or be reduced to 10%, sorry. So we'll do a how does that look? 300 damage against a 5,000. Yeah, that's maybe a bit too much. We'll put 30 maybe? 30% seems just right now. But I don't want the PvP to be over too fast, you know? Maybe 0.1 is the way to go. Or 0.2, let's try 0.2. That's pretty good actually. That's a good ratio. Because there'll be status effects like burn or shatter of fucking... Sorry. A little reaction. That's also another thing that I've taken from Genshin is I'll explain it all in a sec though. But here's the way I'm currently calculating how much damage you do. Fuck, dude. I can't figure out the formula for this shit though. But it would make sense for your critical damage, right? To... Oh, so this is only 10% crit, bro. Can you imagine if it was 200, which you will be able to get? Fucking one-shot the player. I didn't consider that actually. Oh my god, this fucking damage formula is so cooked. This is under the assumption that you do hit a crit though. If you don't, it's this divided by that into percentile. Oh, I just realized that I need to go make... Also, like, okay, this is the whole entire equation, right? Like, just everything, every single one of these combined, right? Like, it'll be this damage, turned into this damage, turned into this damage, and that's the equation here. Which, this would be raw damage, right? And then do the percentile. But this equation keeps not giving me this number. So I'm like fucking hella confused. Because look, I've literally done every single thing right. I just copy and paste flat into flat, and then I do the arrows, meaning that like everything from above gets put here. These two don't actually go into the equation, it will just be flat here. And as you can see, this is literally the same thing. Like I've done all of that, and the answer is wrong. Why the fuck is it wrong? Anyways, we'll have elemental damage, which will be an increase in damage based on the bonus, and it will be just converted, basically. The damage will be converted to elemental, and then after bonus, it'll be how much shred. Yeah, there you go. And then critical damage, and then after critical damage, we'll put a reaction multiplier. But I don't want like Genshin's element reaction system where it's like 2 times on melt or some shit. Maybe I do. I don't know. I gotta think about it. And then when you do put elements on, some weapons can dot, which means there'll be a dot system here. Next is magic, which will be scaled off of intelligence instead of your average damage. So attack here won't matter. It will just be your base damage and base character attack. We will have a race system, which means different races might have different starting stats, but different races will also have different perks. For example, if it's like a dwarf, they'll have forging or crafting bonuses or some shit. Hopefully. I don't know how we will actually make that though, so yep. Okay, and I don't know what units is called in the unit is called in Roblox. I only know that it's blocks in Minecraft. So we've got 100 speed is equivalent to 10 units per second. That's your sprint speed basically. And then it'll get reducted by weapon weight. That's weight. And then, well, this is to test out the max limit, right? It is actually a graph. It'll be a curved graph like that. This will be speed, this will be weight. So speed, no weight, and it's like a curved graph going in a line like that. Until 10 speed is the minimum. So you can't move slower than 10 speed. Which is just one block per second, I guess. Or 1 unit per second. But yeah, we will also round up the weight so that, you know. Yeah. Next, I bring this over. Keybuys and shit. Okay, we'll go through. I won't bother going through all of this actually. But we've got certain debuffs I want to put in listed. We've got elemental, but it won't be. It'll be, yeah. See, 2 times space damage. Fuck. Wait. Oh fuck. I did the calculation wrong, didn't I? Yeah, reaction should be up here. My bad. Ooh, that's not real. Okay, and then like we'll have things like this where like keeping a person on fire will then detonate them for increased damage. There'll be like very small multiplier. And I guess the same can be said for shatter. Okay, well, we'll have a mechanic for shattering frozen enemies, and then we have substats, which is copying like Genshin's, like, yeah, building system. Here's the base stats, similar to Hypixel Skyblock, and then this calculation shit is not actually working right now because I'm changing it. The weight system and all. This is basically like a wiki. I'm making a wiki. This is how you build your character, or like detailing different parts about building your character. Something like this. So you have these slots, right? You'll have 2 ring slots. You have pet armor and shit. You have the weapons. You have your scrolls, your utility, I guess. Yeah, and then we'll have. Okay, we don't have like actual enemies just yet, but we do have concepts of what we want. Like Destiny will have champions, I think it was. We'll have similar things like that, but it'll be different for each dungeon or raid, I think. But yeah, this will be mini bosses, and this is like bosses, whatever. Then we have nothing just yet. I'm making a set bonus for a set here. Get the rarity going. Yeah, and then we'll have pet eggs. We might need to change that actually. Should just put pet eggs. Maybe. Vegetation. But I've started working on some of these. But just like in the debuffs, I need to list the different debuffs. Gems will be an addition of my own, basically. It's it's quite similar to modding your guns, I guess. Like Destiny. modding, but it will be like small stat boosts. Oh wait, no, it's actually from Skyblock, because you actually put gems into your armor to give small stat boosts. But yeah, there will be 5 tiers, and you can enhance the gem, and then yeah, there you go. It will be a total of 32 gems, 32 normal gems that you have to get for a very small stat increase. There will be PvP, or at least that's what we're hoping. But it will be mostly PvE, doing raids and shit. And then, oh shit, this is like set bonuses, what you could have. You know, I got the One Piece armor. You know, like the fucking Genshin tiara of some sort of element that gives you something percent reduction to the amount of that element, amount of time that element gets applied to you or some shit. It's like those, but we'll have actual, you know, pieces that can do that. There's 3 piece. There will be 2 piece and then 4 piece, and then there will be 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4 will be the most worth putting on, especially when you can just do that, you know. Oh, actually, this is. Yeah. It'll be mainly to be put with like that or like that type shit. Yep. Okay, and then so this is aimed at putting this one, but it will be like a weapon and it will be like a armor piece. So if you have the armor piece and the weapon, you'll get the 2 set bonus. But if you have, well, actually that doesn't make sense now, does it? Tier 3 increase. No. I'll need to rethink on this actually. Mark this down. Yeah, and then tier 1 are usually minor stat increases, tier 2 are usually increases specific, for example like glaives, you can have swords I guess, but it could be a broad term. You can have scythe or kunai, that type of shit. It'll be like a percentage increase to those type of weapons, forcing you to use that like specific type of weapon. And then there you go. Just the rest of it. Got a bit of an interface down first. This is your inventory. You start off looking like this. You click pet. This is how you equip shit to your pet. You go to skill. You can edit the 2 scrolls, right? I'll show you what they are. This will be your movement, and then if your movement ability gets changed by the set bonus, it'll show up here. Primary skill will be this. Ultimate skill would be this. And then you can have 2 extra slots. Or maybe I should move these across, maybe. Maybe I shouldn't. That would look cleaner, actually. Movement, and then if movement gets changed, it's this one. Cool.
I understand.
Or we could have your inventory, your backpack, sorry, in here. Then we just move this down. Seems legit. Okay, cool. I'm making edits on the fly. I don't even know how. I didn't realize. Oh, here we go. And it will be called stat lines. You'll have a maximum roll of 5, and you can roll once to unlock 6. you can increase this to increase the amount of stat boost given. We'll have to work that out later too. Item icon will basically show you what it looks like. I was thinking of implementing a system where you could look at the, well, battle power is the term they use, I think, for it. So it would be like this. And then you can be like, ah, okay, this battle power is larger, so let's equip this one. In case you didn't want to build, right? But if you're doing like a raid, you need people, and they'll probably prefer you to have min-maxed shit, so, you know, it's just there for like casual players, I guess. Ah, keybinds. We've got the dungeons. This is my partner's one, which is currently not here. It's actually up here. Right here. He's got stuff written for it. And, but yeah, I won't show mine just yet, because I think mine deserves a bit of mystery. Why the fuck did it oh, it's down here. Okay, world, open world. Okay, I don't know what to call this, but I was planning on making a Japanese themed secure like castle. Like a temple? No, that's not the right word. But yeah, something like that, right? And then we'll just have different things here as well. I've literally, okay, this is recent times. I've just started making harvestables. So we have phosphorus, which can be not mined but harvested. Because I would imagine if you spark the metal to this, it will go boom. Or maybe not. You never know. But yeah. That will be used in crafting recipes like healing spores. So I'll explain in a sec. But healing potions will only be bought by vendors. And so what this aims to do is, this will be the large heal. You'll have a duration where you have to drink it, and after you drink it, you'll have health restored instantly. But there's an alternative to it, which is a healing cloud. So basically like the healing grenade from Destiny, but this will insta heal you for X amount, and then put down the smoke to, or deploy the smoke to AoE heal you and your teammates. And then we'll have rarities, meaning you have to go farm for them. I'm still working out the numbers, but these two items are very, very interesting. And then we'll go to this one where it's like grades, which is listed here. Yeah. So the high quality is just going to be, oh, well, yeah, it's listed. It's going to be increased radius. So it's optional, because some of the DPS you might want to stand behind the cover, chuck down your heals, and then start DPSing. There'll be like Well of Radiance somewhere. Hopefully. It will be like a priest ability. But yeah, I want to force into the stereotype that you must have like at least one healer to be able to do raids or some shit. Something like that. Anyways, this is what I wrote down last night as I was going to sleep. But this solves the wither problem. Where the fuck does it say? Oh, there you go. Withering effects, yep. So there is a bit of lore invested into it, and then it tells you the usage. Okay, basically this is like what it looks like, and then where you can find it. Although I think this is actually, yeah, the same sentence. It's just moved it down. And then this is like lore wise, and then it gives you an idea of what to do with it. But yeah, that's the format I went with. Dew globes will just be like a water bowl found next to rivers and banks. It is loved by elves to have healing properties. And then, yeah, okay, we will have elves as a race. Free. Sorry, what? And then, so when I was making that healing grenade, I was thinking we need ignition to make it into a smoke cloud. And this solves the fire problem. Fire tick, inflamed. Yeah. And then listed it here. Prefers rocky terrains. Dude, I didn't want to put it into the stereotype of like being next to volcanoes and shit. I just wanted it to be like a standout type of flower. I should actually paste an image. I did have a reference image for this. And then to the fungi, which is what actually provides you with healing. Yes, yes. I'm just gonna go quickly through them. I have an idea for this. It'll be like those umbrella-looking mushrooms that grow in like a lot of, in large packs, I guess. But yeah, and then we'll have a pretty rare. I'm gonna make this pretty rare. Hopefully. Hopefully have this spawn pretty rarely. I don't know how I'm gonna do the rarity system in spawning. But we do have another person, apart from the previous mentioned one, helping us. Hopefully he got this. But yeah, just like Destiny, it will scale based on people, and then there you go. And then we'll have vendors who sell potions, and the healing spores. We'll have mana potions too somewhere for intelligence. Oh, sorry, not for intelligence. For mages. But we'll make mana potions be brewable, so mages must stock up on them if they require so. But you know, mana regeneration is also on the stat. Oh, that's something I haven't showed. Stats list, the key. Alright, here we go. Oh, don't look at that. We do want to make the rarest type of items seem like a myth, and occasionally you can pay for it type shit. Which is basically just exotics, right? Okay, this is my first partner. My second partner is not working on it just yet. He's been a bit busy recently, but yeah, we'll have looting, which affects that, and etc, etc. Basically the key here, and then some additional notes, but it's a bit boring. Oh, here, gift codes. That's the date we started it on. Started working on this project on, so I made it a gift code if possible. But yeah, brainstorming different versions as well. I think I'm gonna go with, because this is gonna be the raid. It's 1.02. 1.01 is gonna be the dungeon. And depending on how it goes, yeah. Don't worry about that. And then list of inspirations. So we do have quite a bit of stuff. Yeah. Put that on the side, and then
I understand.
yo. What the fuck was I doing again? Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna do this event, that event, and the Trailblaze mission currently. So,
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Screwla. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlam informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
also, since making this, Floki has been sick, so he wasn't really, active. But we're hoping to. Well, I was hoping to start streaming a bit more on Twitch, and then as we play games, we might think of something, we'll add to it. So a part of creation will be live at Twitch, hopefully, if I actually remember to stream. But it's such a bother changing from YouTube to Twitch on Streamlabs, bro. Maybe I should use OBS actually. That would actually be a great idea. I should download OBS after this. I need to remember this though. Ah, we'll leave a note for it. Fuck that shit.
The current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus. The appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius.
Did we mention this last time? I think we did, but like, dude, I'm literally right, bro. It's literally Finan. No, but like, think about it like this, right? This Finan has gone through so much, like, battle, and has accumulated this much power, only to be defeated by Finan, who's just started, like, at this cycle, right? And a fucking space raccoon.
It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver
Wait, they created?
Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction.
Also, it wouldn't be... Hang on, Finan wouldn't be... No, the Flame Reaver wouldn't be, the exact one from all the way at the beginning, right? Because look, Finan's killed this one, but he's also gained all the memories. So what if Finan from the past has lost before, but the one he loses to inherits this momentum and the core flames and keeps going, right? Like,
The eternal
oh, shit.
had already played out 33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save
When the
the
fuck was
world
this shit?
in his stead.
The fuck? I don't
While
remember
he
this.
would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself. Tear the sky asunder and confront the destruction head on.
I only remember the MV, bro.
Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I
What?
became
When was
lost
this? Wait, what?
in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
What? I don't remember any of this, bro. Help! Help! Ref, do something.
Do you need me to formulate the next plan?
I have done the zero exploration here. I fucking forget all the time. Oh my god.
Times I look, it's still so beautiful. Ah, it's good to see you. Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of Ides Elysiae? Right here. Look closely. Isn't it just beautiful? Ah, that's right. You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so radiant.
What?
You can't help but stop in front of a mirror. Alright, alright. I wasn't kidding though. The treasure is right here. This little lake. My own little world. Can I ask? Do you like being by yourself? I do. Just staring at the lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep. Here in this village, shrouded by the veil of Ebernite, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in Ides Elysiae are born poets at heart.
Veil of Evernight.
This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by, so let me share a story with you. Getting your thoughts in order is part of preparing to leave, you know. It won't take long, I promise. Just think of it as granting me a little wish, alright? Thanks! I knew it. You're the best. According to legend, within the hidden depths of Ides Elysiae live a group of playful little fairies. The fairies, though hidden away from the world, dreamed of living like humans. They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would. But one thing was missing. The most important person. They waited and waited. And then, one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement.
And this is where the story turns dark.
Would you say the
No.
hero of our little story has
Never
their ears
mind.
pricked up right now?
The fuck? I just got entranced into sleep. What?
Incredible! The hero has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a line that's truly beyond expectation. But I must remind you, taking on the narrator's role is against the rules. Chief, over here! It's really the hero! The hero that Rini found for us has finally arrived!
Oh, welcome, dear guest. I sensed you.
The
would
fuck
come.
did I just get like vision impairment for? What?
When the wind chimes in the leaves rang for the 24th time, and the pink butterfly amidst the honey flowers took its fourth flight, I was certain.
What the fuck does that mean?
The honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze has finally come.
Chief, no! The guest is over there! That way!
Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy, but I never falter when it comes to doing the important stuff.
I see.
Honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze. You finally arrived.
Talking to a stone pillar.
Over here! My, what a cheerful scene! Already getting along
Oh,
so
you
well
in
with the
here?
fairies. No surprise.
I thought you were the
shine no matter
narrator.
where you go. Chief, Rayleigh, ma'am. It's been forever, but we're here, just as we said we would be. This is one of the characters in the story. An ordinary girl born in Ides Elysiae. She just so happens to have the same name as me, and is every bit as pure and adorable. Cut me some slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard. But I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make your scenes as vivid and dramatic as possible.
What?
It's only proper that I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest. Thank you so much. for coming to Membrance Maze to help the fairies rebuild our long-abandoned restaurant.
We want tasty, scrumptious food. We really do. But we don't know how to cook. Heroes, we're begging you. The fairies are starving. And when they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world. Please help
Wait.
us. Save the Membrance Maze.
Is this time capped?
Huh, really, ma'am, was exaggerating just a smidgen. It's not that serious. At most, their fury will burn through 6/7 of Amphorius.
That still sounds pretty serious to me. So that's the situation. For the sake of Amphorius, let's rebuild the restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
At last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last!
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own. This way, this way! Everyone's already setting things up.
Everyone?
What? Wow. That's interesting. I haven't seen you yet.
Managing this place is bound to be full of endless, trivial responsibilities. Do you really intend to personally shoulder the leadership role?
I already accepted the invitation and arrived in the fairy's home, so it's only right that I personally see to things. Otherwise, by avoiding my duties, wouldn't I be merely posing as Imperator?
That's called Imperator? I thought it was Imperator. Oh my god, it is. What the fuck? Hang on.
I believe they need no further introduction. Aglaya and Saritra are prominent figures with great expertise in managing teams.
Okay.
Word had reached me that Cyrene found an excellent manager. Seeing you today, I must say, you do have a noble bearing. I, leader of the Akama Alliance, Imperator of the Holy City, shall serve as your restaurant supervisor. Should you have any questions about management, feel free to come and ask.
Overqualification be like.
As for assembling the team, I planned ahead. If my timing is right, those two should be back any moment now.
Right on cue!
Holy shit.
Lots of fairies willing to be waitstaff, and Trian's onboarding them as we speak.
The trial menu is ready too. Don't worry. These are all my best dishes. There won't be any issues.
Hang on. Where is notes? Qualification. Qualification. Cool.
Trivi, Trinan, Trian, responsible for our delivery service, and also great mentors for the team. And of course, Finan, our good friend who insists he's a fantastic cook. He's acting as the restaurant's provisional head chef.
Think I can only rustle up provisions? No way. I make proper, serious dishes. If you don't
What
believe
is
me,
happening?
I'll show you what I can do. Right here.
The fairy wait staff are all itching to start. No point in delaying. Time to test the results of everyone's training. Oh, things are going even smoother than I expected. Since everyone's ready. All right, let's start the first day of operations. It's all up to you now, manager.
What? What's the point in not stacking this then? This is just a fast food restaurant, bro. Look, 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 look. Every single time is here. There you go. Fast food. Wait. Don't you dare dine and dash. Okay.
So yummy! Everyone's delighted. We really love it. Thank you.
I served them leaves. Question mark.
I hereby declare the fairy restaurant's very first day of business has come to a perfect close. Of course, it must have been a breeze for you, right? Not going to say a few words? Then I'll say it for you. Thank you everyone for your hard work. Most of all, our honorable manager.
However, if we want to offer the fairies a wider
What did
variety
I even
of
do?
dishes, our current range of ingredients is still quite lacking.
Well, absolutely. If we don't keep updating the menu, the guests will get tired of the same old dishes.
Oh, that won't be a problem. I foresaw this and hired 2 experts in agriculture and forestry.
Anaxa and surely it can't be Mighty. Who else is it? I feel like Cypher won't be here though.
Though I must say, one of them took quite a bit of effort to convince. But in the end, it all worked out. They should be at the farm right now.
That has to be Anaxa, dude.
Glaya, you're amazing as always. All right, let's go take a look at the expert's work.
Who else is there? Surely not Hyacinth.
Professor Anaxa?
Oh, Hyacinth.
Solve the limited sunlight problem.
Refer to me as Anaxagoras, Hyacinth. A field trip is no excuse to disregard classroom discipline.
It's really them. Anaxa of the Seven Sages and Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard.
Everyone disregards him, saying like, my name is not Anaxa, it's Anaxagoras.
Firstly, call me Anaxagoras. Secondly, I have no interest in feeding small creatures. My assistant will take care of trivial chores.
Don't let the professor's cold demeanor fool you. When we first arrived, he was the most excited of all. He was going on and on. This is a miracle of alchemy. And then dove right toward those tiny critters. Honestly, I was worried he'd toss the fairies into a matrix right then and there.
I wouldn't go that far. At most, I take a few samples for research purposes.
That's probably not allowed either. Ah, I was talking so much that I almost forgot what you came here for. Gray, you're curious about the farmland, right? The professor just finished developing some crops perfect for the local environment. If you're interested, you can try planting some yourself.
Let me farm in the maze already. That's a crazy sentence to say.
All done. Now we just wait a day and the field will
Welcome
be
to
full of
Farmville.
ripe crops. Don't forget to harvest on time.
Given that these two are experts from the Academy of Reason, something this trivial should be no trouble at all for them.
Alright, we like magic.
Ever since we arrived in the maze, it's been one thing after another. I'm feeling a little worn out. I'm starting to feel sleepy too. I guess it's time to wind down. Alright, we'll meet here again tomorrow.
The voice acting has despawned, bro. Mem chillin'. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, ow, my fucking elbow. Oh god. Mental archives. Custom named you. Oh my god, wait. In the past, did I name... Oh no. Did I name anything custom name 1? Because if I did, this would be perfect, but I didn't, I think. Crisis Air Activity Center. ID's Elysiae Community Canteen. Gotha Grand Hotel, but it's Maze Grand Hotel. This is another reference, I swear to god, but I don't remember. We're not a hotel, so we'll do that. A true model. Okay, cool. No, no, okay. Surely I can rename it, right? Yo, Primogen. Cool. Oh. Oh, we have to manage stock as well? That's crazy. Okay, well, hang on. I'll be right back to do more of this. Just give me a few minutes. The pizza is finally in the oven. Don't ask me what. Well, actually, um, went downstairs, opened the oven. I forgot the last time I've made pizza, which was probably also on stream. Forgot to get rid of the aluminium foil, and so there was mold on it. I don't think I need to say anymore. I think I've been cooked enough. Well, that's so weird. The bottom right hand corner of the bag is actually the cursor. That's cringe. Remove from menu. Develop. Colorful salad. Oh. Yoink. Okay. How the fuck do you add? Oh. Menu is full. Remove a menu. Colorful salad. Add. 17. So there actually is a limit on my cooking ingredients. That's rather cringe. Imagine if they asked for the other salad. Oh, look at them having to line up. Oh shit, there's remaining customers. Shouldn't have made that many. Do I waste material if I do? Do I get a head? What the fuck? Oh, we're going on a side quest, dude. What? Shall we use the method of elimination? Of course. Yeah, I should probably go wash my hands. Well. Why are we even curious? I fucking fair competition, bro. And plus, there's only one person here, bro. There's only one restaurant, I guess. Question mark? One star. What? Alright. No, what was the 3? Huh? Is that a side quest of a side quest? How the fuck do I get there? Like this? Wait. What? This way. Oh, Goliath's here. What the fuck? Yo, what's up? Okay. Oh. Did I not just see them here? Oh, oh bruh. I see. Yo, we don't have those crops. What do you mean? Interesting. Fancy steak. Does it have to revolve around a salad, bro? Why can't we just hide them? Oh, damn, okay. We're putting up a sign. What's wrong with it? What do you mean? Need to be more to the left? Holy that's a lot of shit. Oh. It's so much to the right. What the fuck do you mean? Look, it doesn't line up with the door. No more salads. Oh my god. Cypher. Come, show me around. Oh, we just get materials. Cool. Out of the corner of my eye. Crazy shit. Yo, we can't cook, can we? Cause we just synthesized the shit. Right? Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to level up salad. Minus. This doesn't consume that much material. But I think this one is better. $24. No, I just develop them. I don't worry about it apparently. Wait, why am I missing? Or maybe I do reduce. The onions meant to be hard to come across or some shit. I don't know. I'll do this. But I'll also... Oh, that's a lot of materials. Do once. Fuck yeah. Ah. Oh, nice. It tells you what dish. Ah. That's my jacket. What are you doing with my jacket? It's using my jacket. Do I have to do maths myself? Can you please just do the math for me? Oh, 12. I have 12. It's okay. The fuck? It's literally in front of your face, bro. Oh, you joke. I need another server, bro. Oh, fuck off, dude. Why are you so cringe? I need more servers. Time to clean up. It's literally being cleaned. You sat down when it was being cleaned, bro. Man, shut the fuck up. What do you want? What do you want, cuz? Hello? I have noticed your effort. You are very hardworking. Almost too hardworking. Can you hire someone else? What? No! Let him in! It was one guy. Look at this! Do I need to clean this? Oh, cool. What the fuck you mean? When you showed these prompts, it wasn't... It still took time, bro. What do you mean, bro? No, it was set. Of course, of course. Oh. What is Tribu's job right now? Oh, fine on. Good luck. We should reserve. Dude, it gets so busy in the kitchen. Like, honestly, I don't think showing it will actually do much. You can summon it. Oh, okay. Yeah, record more fairy staff members. Okay. Cool. Team building. Not recruited. What the fuck do you mean? Level cap. Okay. Corn mem. Lettuce mem. A new single seat. What's wrong with this? Why is that 3 and oh, level 3, okay. Bountiful harvest. I like how they're kinda cheap. And then I don't really need lettuce, do I? Carrots, I do need them more though. Oh, do I have enough carrot though? That's still signature. I have 24. Cool, I do have enough. Hold on, would I buy more dishes again? Let's see. May as well. Whoa, his speed is so fast. Holy. Oh, clean, clean. Nice, nice. We like that. We like that. We like the cleanliness. This is kind of popular, no? Good job. Head pat. Why is it? It didn't even increase that much, bro. Oh, cause I didn't upgrade the dishes. Whoa. Damn. Damn. Not yet, not yet. How many days is there in total? Holy. Hmm. Ah. Very handy things. Do I have to hire a supervisor? Is it just the admin? Oh, that looks gold. Hmm. They're all 500. So we have to make a lot more. Do a lot of carrots this time. Wheat is always needed. Then maybe do like this. And then I go check on my pizza and wash my hand. Be right back. I have returned with pizza. Actually, I shouldn't even be doing this. I just had a snap back to reality moment. I got distracted. Ugh, fuck, what is happening? I'm gonna see what this is about. If it's the same type, I'm just gonna go straight to the quest. So basically drugs. Damn. Damn, bro. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's this. Oh. Mellow. What the, I've been here before, brother. Okay. Fuck you want me to do? It's not just this. I don't want to stir it. Look how good it looks. Oh my god, I've missed this low-key. Oh, okay. I see. Wait. Is this hinting at... Wait, holy shit. no, no, I did not want to. Ah, fuck! Whoa. Mixing begins. Large or extra large? Let's go with a... Look at the physics, bro. Oh, it looks so good. Unshakable confidence. Or hidden effects. Goes extremely bitter and rebellious. Can we do both? Confidence, but... A dash of... That's... okay, it's not doable. Still need one more. Fuck it, go again. Oh. With 3. No, but it has to be in this order. Okay. I forgot I could do that. Choose decoration. Peppy floppo. Wow. What? Okay. Whoa! Of course. But of course. Okay. I'll do this later. No idea what the fuck that is. I think this is the one. I didn't cut my pizza. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to.
Do you need me to formulate the next plan? I understand. Hello. Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Wait, I didn't pick that option.
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone. Yes, Finan too embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles. Thankfully, you arrived during his long wait, friend. Is that also why Cyrene did what she did? It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right? That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
What if this Cyrene is fake? Make a wish to the Sunrun.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Dan Heng specifically said not to let you use that power. Please don't take that risk. I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve
Yeah,
as
but I
a
want to
bridge
explore my
between
options.
the internal and external world? ID Siliciae is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot. It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Here too.
I hear, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course. But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, everyone. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, talking, and no, it's not Droidhead.
Well,
It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segment, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
because of March. Question mark.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
March was one of them, and so she left. When she left, it went into stagnation. It's lighting up.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious. Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence that can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator. Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already, and then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis. That old Intellatron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talanton.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius.
And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Yo, that's crazy. Why do you have another pink one?
Well, her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Life calendar 3960. Month of balance.
What if she has a whole new path?
This time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
What about her path chart?
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hong got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lycus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
The fuck does that mean? Firewall's interference is getting closer.
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably no doubt perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
I believe
Get to work.
capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Okay.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities. It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
She owns part of me. What the fuck?
Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Fuck is that meant to mean?
This is important. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
I just wanted to chat. Can I look around at least? Again, not that there's anything to look around for.
I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Aedes Elysii?
What a place, man, dude. Like, oh no, you can't go to the water. Oh, okay. That's the teacher. Mm.
How many sets of toiletries should I prepare?
Oh god.
Should I pack something for a surprise? Ah, no peeking!
What the fuck? Okay. Hmm.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
What the fuck are these options?
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tooth.
Speak of the devil, right behind me.
There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There's so many questions. have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
What?
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero? Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we
Well,
may
are you a
also
person
share
or are
common
you a
future.
puppy dog?
A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it,
She's
just
waiting
tell
at
me
me.
like you did before. Just kidding. Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero.
You suggesting I'm at the right place at the right time?
But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
So if we read deeper, trailblazing means change. Well, to bring change.
That promise might be far too heavy.
Had another idea. Hang on.
But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to
So
being called
many
a hero
worlds.
by
How many
now.
worlds did we save? 1, 2, 1. Wait. I guess Head of Space Station counts as 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Maybe her path is trailblaze. That's why I heard it was.
You two are prepared to head out. Then you shall indeed treasure the view before you.
Get out of my head, nerd.
You do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights. My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apology
Oh,
So I could
kidnapped?
demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Birds got yoinked. Ooh.
What is this place?
I guess I kind of liked you better in human, anti-Catherian form. Not this fucking metal tube shit.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Hyacinth. Casters.
All shall bid farewell to one. That person alone will witness the miracle.
Me. Uh-huh.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephalie's protection has no end.
Look away. So,
After I cross this river,
what the fuck?
it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Hyacinth.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Oh, what? I see. Sea drop. Circle. Sea drop.
That startle you? This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed. You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it. They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion. Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
That does not sound like a guarantee. That's not good.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on yours.
Yeah, the fucking seed shit, bro.
You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
Instead, run.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
So what was inside you in the middle there was a Stellaron?
The Stellaron? No. Believe me, your understanding of paths has yet to reach any true depth. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
That's not good odds. That's 4 options. I don't want to choose this option though. I want this one. Did he just load?
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
So why did you drag me here?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to
I
remain
see.
in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote.
I've been uploaded to the database.
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail.
You can just straight delete me.
We meet.
Control A, delete.
Years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the Legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared. Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts! A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Flames?
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it! Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed. My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds. The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
Hi, Celine. God, this is all like very picture book-esque. Can you imagine if like after we finished whole of Amphorius, it's just like closing the book. And that was our journey.
The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawncloud's Heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. Friend, are you listening? Friend? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
What?
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my
Wake up,
makeup
what the
magic
fuck
on
is
you
wake
then.
up magic?
What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past? We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey. Perfect timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out! Hold your tongue. Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's
They're
not
gonna
get
burst
caught
through the
in any
door.
trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Behind these pillars. Oh, what? Why are you telling me to go?
No one's keep their faith.
The fuck are we hearing this from?
Wait, isn't that...
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
I should just yell at the top of the stairs. Am I not proof enough?
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent.
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
How did you know?
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Teacher.
Talantin Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment. Silence.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw,
I conquered.
I conquered.
Crazy shit. Yo, crazy shit. There's no way.
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and
Ashes
scatter
of
them in
this
the
man.
temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Typical start. Should have expected it.
Is this?
Canis?
But not the Canis you know. This is the leader of the cleaners in this era.
Wait,
Since the
they
start
know
of
us? What the
Chrysos War,
fuck?
They've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame chase journey.
Maybe Canis is a way of subtly influencing the progression of the formula. The formula being whatever the fuck is helping. What is it? Iron something? Iron 2?
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame.
The
chase
second? What?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
What a strange gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us. For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
Fuck it. I am also known by many titles. The Galactic Baseballer, the holy shit, I can't think of anything else. Is that like the only thing that I've been called? Surely not, right?
Saridra, on behalf of my people and this land,
Oh, of course you think that I'm Deliverer.
if I may, how do you know her identity? As the little hostage prophesized, the deliverer shall come from the future
Hostage?
beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would
A
arrive
mace.
in Yana's
A
on
mace.
this day. There's no mistake.
The bat is a mace.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This
Can I hold
is
Tribby?
not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who
Lygus
altered
has a part in
history?
this.
Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
Disadvantage how? We're here to make friends, question mark? Ah! My fucking elbow.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique
I
background.
kinda wanna go wash my
As a
cup.
result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you
Need
more.
some water.
Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Trailblaze, the sequel. We always find a way. Can't do without your charm either. Oh god, these two are both pretty good. Of course, the first one is like an obvious statement, but the second two, oh my god. I can't think, bro. Nah, the sequel. Fuck, are we not that much of a simp?
That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Yeah, yes, we're having a discussion.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
What a poet you are. What the fuck?
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
The height difference.
Castrum Krenos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
We would like to meet Terravox as well, I think. It would be very
Please
interesting.
allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum.
Oh my god.
Fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Archiman Alliance.
Wait. You know how like everything was covered up? Did March appear back then? But Terravox the name appeared. So maybe this current cycle we're in has been actually edited by Lygus, so that they are now part of this Flame Chase. They'll be in the shape and form of Dangheng as Terravox.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please Please forgive me.
I don't care, I command you to.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
High Steelens. No wonder she's the Knight's commander. I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Aglaia. What the fuck is that meant to mean?
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Right, yeah, sure. No, you're right. Yola Chrysos?
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
You are conflict. You are strife. That's right.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank.
Self-contradiction.
Seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in the city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Evernight. March.
Silence. The Imperator ordered us to keep that
Lord. It is Lord Lygus. Oh fuck! Access.
Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
No. Dang Heng. Dang Heng could be here. And maybe that's why Terravox is... Okay, okay. I think it might be a plot twist.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that Lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's
Wait.
get out of here.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Looks like things are getting heated.
Okay, time to run.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance?
Wisdom.
What if they're really intimidating?
Reason.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages
Apollo.
of Epiphany,
Apollonius.
advisor to the Flame Chase army.
What?
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carnival.
Oh. Wait, these are not crisis airs. What the fuck? What do you mean?
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
The West Wind.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of the cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Where? 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 This looks like it would lead to... Oh, whoa, that's a really long path. Oh, how glorious to have seen this in like that again.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts.
Holy shit, human emotion.
Ooh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
It's been a while, Aglaya.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure.
Not the one I knew.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
How many of you are there right now?
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have. Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that? Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more. Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
What? So the current Onyx is Onyx themselves right now.
Crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titans prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Wait, but what if this was edited so that we are actually helping shape the last bit of...
This can't be real. Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises. The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Oh, they got... Wait, no, never mind. I thought they got mediated.
Little fish from beyond the sky, did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Oh shit.
I'm the
I'm gonna go wash my cup.
General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side. As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this. The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halkalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of his supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aguilera. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
We do know her. I'll be right back.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Sir Ridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
And yet, my outfit doesn't seem to stand out.
Exactly. Chryso says, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
Well, we're the proof she needs.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
And everyone is standing.
So it turns out.
Wait, 2 people said so it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence please. The Imperator has arrived before the faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
What should we do? Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flamechase army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
Dude, if they need proof, just show them our phone. What the fuck you mean?
Has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Wow. The council doesn't think too highly of her.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
That is what we... Curious.
So they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
I don't have this power. What the fuck you mean?
In the future you envision, where will our Flamechase journey lead? Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
I'm in danger.
I mean, in the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world.
How?
Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension.
I see.
If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
Oh, wait, when the spirit water in the last cycle began like dying out, it's because Hyacin has fallen, right?
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
And that's why Flame Reaver was gone for so long.
Never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law. This is the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time. Oh?
Need to know details.
Your advice is acknowledged.
He may go by a different name though.
From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
You say it's like we are joining.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor.
Hey, that is no attendant.
Go now. Take a bath first. You two reek of seawater.
What seawater? Where's seawater? Fuck you mean seawater?
Come forth, Theoros.
Lygus.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oronix described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally?
Hold it yourself, bro. What do you mean?
Me or that deliverer?
Brother talks like a villain from day one.
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you.
Why does he say it like
You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
So he does tell the truth. That's weird. They countered my prediction of a plot twist with a plot twist.
But
crazy.
I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
Sacrificing. What now?
As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision.
He
Once
knows.
I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
He knows what decision she made, no? Because he's literally observing.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think? Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey. Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's
3
go.
birds with 1 stone. Hi. Teehee.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
No one to talk to? Wow. The fuck?
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
What you mean?
How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we
Come
meet
on,
again.
man, ease up a bit.
Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fregoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is
Theoros,
this
like us.
Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fregoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
We only know one other person who went by that, bro.
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
That is okay.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Nothing better than to torment a man. Torment a man. What? Ah, the place with Dang Heng. 1v1'd.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
Actually, sir, I did come from beyond the sky.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
How do people in this day and age still have glasses?
Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akuma.
If you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Is there any way we could invite them to join us? We could uncover useful intel. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Hey, you guys.
These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One powerful warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcolithist and Dux Carminum. You
How
two
the
are
fuck did you remember the names?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate.
We shouldn't fight the Flame Reaver again, bro. It's just gonna be fine on like corrupted, no?
Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hycelens? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelens.
You two, as bright as you are, will sure...
For now?
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelens.
Same chambers.
This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there?
Holy shit!
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
I feel like we have stumbled into something we shouldn't see. Where's the loop? Oh, there. Okay, I see it.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you...
What?
Is that so? But your eyes shine brighter than pearls.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Yeah, it's called
Alright.
common decency.
Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Oh.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Don't you? You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
I thought you were gonna say sea.
Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Fair enough.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
Might be a bit too extreme. Surely there's some sort of negotiation.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Did her face just change? Hold on. Yes, it did.
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small, and when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean.
The circle of life.
This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
You got dressed fast, holy fuck.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysealans, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, A golden trout who's always busy all day suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
Damn.
Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained,
no.
won't you just give me new ones?
I won't.
Fuck. I go with option 3.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysosairs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
She doesn't know.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
And she leaves it there.
Glaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits. Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss Hysealence has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants. It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, why that little empress with a candle stuck on her head.
What?
Say it. She firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Key.
Not a bad invitation.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
Oh, okay.
We've made some progress here too.
That was guesswork.
Nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron,
Why do you sound
the
different?
firewall he created uses contorsane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert. We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Too boring.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Well, that was brief.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them. It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now. Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look,
This is the
venue's right ahead.
place. Okay. Why are we in the grove?
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Oh, I guess it is kind of fitting. Ah.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Not good, this is a trap. We should leave it somewhere safe where we control.
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after.
No. Bad idea.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Yeah, but if Ceredra surrenders the beacon to Lygus, then our communication is over, basically. And right now, the most important thing is not my baseball bat. It's not my phone. Like, it is literally none of that. None of my, quote, proof of identity, I guess. But is the fact that we can establish connection to the outside world. I'm like a good 93% sure.
Isn't Ceredra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? She's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars put in the cellar. Wanna try it?
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
Now she is dying, but I want that honey brew.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
She's the only short-ass person, bro.
Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Exactly. That one right there.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Wise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealans? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
A toast.
You will toast to the tomorrow that will set
Wow, I'm actually holding. I feel like if I do this, the toast is not to what's to come, but to something that's coming in the future or in the past.
Hold it.
Please
Hold it, she says.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
So the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do? Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Bro, I was just gonna say, be like, we actually don't really know you in the future. But seeing as like this timeline's about to change, how about write something hopeful towards Into the Stars?
That's exactly what I'm after.
Oh shit, no mind. Take back everything I say.
Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Isn't that a book that we can pick up?
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you after all.
You had that by yourself.
How did I do? By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To
You're quite.
romance, which will surely be returned.
Wow. Quite the poet yourself.
A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
What a romantic...
Oh, now.
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
1 second.
Hold it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Oh, please give me a bone as well, teacher.
That was a bit too much, honey brew.
The fuck is this? Where's the brew? Wait, is this? Oh, I don't remember. It's after in Wait, I literally still have it. What do you mean? Oh, it's right here. I didn't know I had different dream bubbles. Holy crap. This is a bit of a quiet spot. No option to sit.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
We have Nestias. Now we're being offered Sagusa. Sagusa. What the fuck is Sagusa?
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
We're about to share the same cup.
See? It's completely safe.
I don't know if anything's changed. We should just whisper to her, like, bro, how did you bring this in? We got security checked at the entrance. Or some shit.
I feel like Miss Hysealans wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper. Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
Glug glug.
How is it? Sweet enough? at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise. The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros.
You want to? Okay. She's ordered by Sarita to do this. And Sarita didn't want us to cause a scene, which is why she took away our stuff.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request.
Wow.
I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Truthful.
I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first
skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
You have the vice. What? Huh? Couldn't we just have romance? See. Fuck. See, Fagusa. Fuck, no! Motion, right? Wait, what? Fagusa. Romance. Fagusa is ocean. What hard? It doesn't say.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Try to act natural.
You're changing out.
Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrent.
He can't lie.
To decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Titan Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance.
How does he know? He has a database somewhere.
A cult named the Genius Society. Loose-lipped, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your
That sounds like a big no-no.
of destruction.
The Achaemen Alliance is invincible!
If those
Oh, okay.
civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests.
Are you finna get yourself carved as a tall person?
Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
No, no, they're
I
leaving.
don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Grapevine, a little sea hair? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Oh, I think I had two.
We're too close. They'll notice.
What? But those are our friends. What do you mean?
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
Minimizing casualties is still something a commander should do. Oh, big ass fucking stretch, bro.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them. What are you doing?
Pinch your cheeks.
Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
I try not to laugh, Challenge. What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you.
The brain rot saved us, bro. Fuck, dude.
Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
What did she sacrifice?
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Disposal.
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking.
There's no way, bro.
Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected.
How did you hear everything?
Schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
What a difficult situation.
That's not something you...
I will try to get you a chance to...
Memory crystals must be sorry.
Ah, fuck no!
This
brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Pregoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What does she mean?
Oh. Hyacinth is burnt.
Of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale,
Oh, never mind.
but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me.
Where's Castros?
But now, they all lie silent.
Why does it sound so quiet now?
They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience.
Oh shit, high stakes. Fuck.
To the Imperator as we promised.
Ah.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky.
Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Aren't these like the same thing? Gotta search this up. Because I want to say the first one. Fuck, how do you even spell her name? Holy shit, bro! I'm spelling it right. Wait, what? Why is Google not autofilling this shit? No. It must be good enough to convince every single person around us. Or it could just be a set dialogue option into a set line. That's the Sigil thing. Gaia Serene. Enjoy the banquet with Hysolence. Idle chats. Adult male. Let's get married after the war's over. Adult female. Then you gotta come back alive. Okay. We've seen that one. Adult female. You wanna go show off some moves? Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow. Adult male. Adult male. Is it really necessary to campaign against the Titans? Adult male. Just drink your honey brew. Make sure no one heard that. Don't Mayo, don't you feel a bit cold? Yeah, that. Okay, we've seen that one as well. Wait, someone's already got the fucking images. Oh, wow, it's literally just talking. Oh, fuck off.
Before he arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of Worldbearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny. Hired is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns? He doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Talk about duty.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Linus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That has been held at the door.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Cutscene?
All that
No, no.
needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
What is this?
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Interesting.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Hey, I wouldn't have minded.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
How the fuck are you gonna know this, bro?
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend.
You're directly saying it to them.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority.
You're literally dropping subtle clues every single place. I see. Oh my god. Maybe we're just not smart enough.
And add in a bit of experience and charm, and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts. I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful. Careful. What was that voice? Was it Orynyx? I found you. I finally found you.
That sounds like March. That literally is.
Careful. This land will face disaster.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady.
Wait, are we not gonna talk about how Cyrene just like despawned?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine. What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You in fact cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
What? That was a setup? That's crazy.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of.
and why she
I
demanded
didn't
the divine
demand it.
authority of law.
I just said we needed it.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Skrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Katorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
So did I actually get clapped?
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Hello, Evanite.
This is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Do I want to consider going back, or should I consider breaking?
Warning, warning, warning. Warning, warning, warning.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the Exolith into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Alvorius to begin. Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we?
That we do.
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius.
yours?
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down the tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Oh, they start running.
But how can I get out of here?
That's the screen, no? Break the screen.
Can you hear me? Little one.
No, heard her.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed in.
Items obtained.
Can't keep this up for much longer.
Ooh, Prometheus bound.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
What if it was a trap?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius... Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Scrollum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak. We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard, and to figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use
Elation.
to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
fucking the nuke?
With the Stellaron in my body. I woke up at the Hood space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Nope. Surely harmony.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
The fuck is that? It's not the lance, is it?
I obtained the flame lance left by
That's what?
gained the power of
That's preservation?
Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius pristine?
But you would have to call the Stonehearts.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely
They're too
cities and
weak.
wars in this world.
Nope.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC can't reach it.
Oh, that's the order. That's not right. That was Harmony, bro.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in
No,
Penn.
no, no, this is Harmony.
Declared war against the Order, then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Dude, why are you so positive, bro?
I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already.
Oh, no, no, no.
Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
I have not put you. Still pretty useful now. Maybe it's not known or remembrance. That's the only thing we have left.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music?
He has terrible taste. Yeah, can I hop the fuck off? Trudy has just gazed us. Surely it can't be this.
Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
They seem to have garnered something.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Warning, warning, warning.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, lead age of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Wait, what about the rest of the TVs? Maybe if we walked over, it would have swayed. What will be coming next?
Finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance
March.
awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
We have your photos.
Huh? When was I dead? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with,
Their internet.
no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it. I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road.
Ah yes, a strange voice, totally normal.
So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving.
I actually do.
This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Hmm?
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's
How
no
did
time
you
to
know?
waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive.
Why
about
does
her
something
companions.
become louder?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their heroes?
March never figures anything out.
Figure that out in an instant.
Red flag.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Don Hung told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank. As expected. A glimpse glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are
Why are
willing
there
to
3
help
March
us.
7th? Habitual liars are not trustworthy.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
Well, what if I go to the core, collect another path, and then come back?
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all.
Okay, well, can you turn
Also,
into
if
not
your
March 7th?
plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
And the Garden of Recollection can preserve the whole entire of Amphorius. Project it onto reality, making the characters inside it real.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Why is it B flat? What?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
She got Kafka vibes.
My dear. Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
How the fuck does this umbrella shrink? What? Does this go through? Or something?
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard. Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo.
Oh my god, that was the photo I looked at. This comes. That's the old what? Question mark? Tenacony.
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory. It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you.
What?
I will not use her name.
That is a whole ass core flame. Why is she disintegrating? Wait, what?
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now. I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
One's not enough.
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
So now we have a time core flame and a
What exactly
core
is
flame
happening?
blessed with remembrance apparently.
Going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Go in! Why are you still hesitating? Oh, okay. Oh, we still made it on the same cycle? Question mark?
Is this Akima? No one's here. And the dawn device off.
I checked the waters. Is the spirit water still running?
Am I too late?
No, water's still there. Oh my god. I actually have it. Oh, but it's gonna go, isn't it? Wait, no, the spirit water's gone. What the fuck?
There's so much
much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
What happened to you, Cyrene?
Welcome back, friend. It's
What
been
happened to you?
such a long, long time. You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Emphorius while you were gone.
Okay, but you got yoinked, question mark?
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
What?
Cyrene can't hear me?
Cool. Got you. Alright, may I take a blessing for the road? Nope. Okay. You're not actually here.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Ceridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
What does that mean?
Will come, and Emphorius will fall into the destruction.
it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
Can't brother just go like Control F?
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Cyrene is still in this timeline.
Dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame. It seems Emphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Oh shit.
Light calendar 3960. Ceridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Ceridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity?
Hmm.
The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Catherine's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless
Wait a minute.
Aglaia.
You're a cleaner.
Go forth, deliverer.
Wow, the cleaners are working.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is,
Princess Homebuddy.
There's still two of
He's
you.
never coming. She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the
I love
Deliverer
Cypher.
returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova.
Yup, 1 Century Gate.
Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know
Never mind.
Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Dude, the unity is fucking insane.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
Trian.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition.
Why are there red particles floating around?
The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Cathiran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running.
Holy crap, just run indeed.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Amen to that.
Akana will stand eternal. The cipher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyree, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right? I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted. Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
You're as beautiful as the day I lost you.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's
Didn't I still
side.
have the core flame?
This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long we'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Before I do, I need to check if I can do my Genshin. Wait, shit. I can't even leave. Can I? No, pause it safe.